There we go. Good morning, stream. Thanks for a good stream yesterday. We're back and ready again today.
Ready.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning.
How are you guys doing?
So,
Buster,
Mike, you were
chat.
saying?
Yeah,
There's a lot of people in the
I
chat.
had a re-revelation, and I had this revelation in the Black Shirt Club. Before like the double break was like an official, like criteria setup. Like it was a setup in the ASFX system. It was just it was less formalized, we'll call it.
Mhm.
But even when we were doing like those hot seat meetings and whatever, anecdotally, I was watching everyone's quote unquote double breaks fail because we would all enter on that first break of the VWAP.
Yep.
And the higher probability setups were always, and like obviously there's always going to be like the outliers where it breaks and goes and you just never get a chance to enter, right?
Yeah.
But the always the better of the setups was you break it, you try to reclaim it again, and then you reject, and that's when you enter. So I think that we've been seeing a lot of fake outs on the double breaks that turn into actual VWAP bounces.
Yeah.
And I think it's beneficial right now. Maybe conditions will change in the future. If you're going for a double break, to wait for that retest and then wait for that.
So
that
it becomes
second.
a break and retest of the New York.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying get in on the retest. I'm saying get in on the second reaction off of it. So
Right.
like, let's say you want to go long. So it breaks long. Great. Now it retests. You wait for that second bullish candle off the VWAP and then go along there.
Would you then say if you get it breaks and then it confirms to the downside, would you then take the bounce?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That is like picture perfect.
So it's
bounce.
literally waiting for confirmation of direction. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There's also one thing I saw yesterday was I was taking a double break long after it had made the opening range break, came back a little, made a new lower low, and then came up, and that's where I took. So it was already sort of in an established downtrend, and obviously we also had the other VWAPs above. That's why I'm also saying let's try and keep it simple for myself. That was, in hindsight, obviously, but that was a low probability double break, especially also with the higher time frame, right? We're just dumping.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. So what is your analysis saying this morning, Mike? Is this a real bounce so we could go long, or?
I'll be honest, I haven't looked at like the higher time frame stuff yet. I need to finish drawing the levels, and then because I don't want to be in the trade before 9:45 anyway. So I got time, right?
Yeah.
I wanna talk recap of what yesterday. I wanna draw my levels, and then around 9:40 we can talk like what are we looking at? Because like in reality, the first 10 minutes is so much shaking out of like everyone. I don't need to pay attention to it. You know, it's only going to try and entice me into a trade I don't want to be in.
But it is, I mean, on the high time frame, I was just looking at the all-time high VWAP on NQ. That's a pretty good bounce overnight off of that.
Yeah, wow. I feel like we're pretty sideways on almost more so down on the 15-minute, but I'm getting mixed signals because we have the VWAP alignment to the upside for longs because of the recovery overnight, but overall we're a little bit more down than we are up on the 15-minute and also the 1 hour. So I don't know.
I agree.
Not giving me a clean read on the 15 minutes. So I'm just gonna trust the VWAPs today, I think.
Agreed. Good morning, Chris.
Trust the VWAPs. Does that mean you're willing to take a bounce?
I will. Yeah. I've been willing to take a bounce. Just
you took a win yesterday, right? In the chaos of doing giveaways and
yes. Yep.
Yeah.
I took a break. I can hold up.
That's something I need to get used to. That was
that was intense.
That was intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. It was too hard.
I don't even know. I don't think you should
that
try
I
and
was on
get used to it.
evals. I'm happy that I was on evals. Let's just
Here,
say
I'll show you the trade. This was my trade yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yep, just a break on.
Good holding it through that drawdown at the end there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like thinking. I was saying on stream because I didn't have my screen up, so nobody could see my trade. But I was like, guys, I think I'm cooked here on ES. I was like, I'm short ES. When it broke above right here, oh, my cursor isn't showing. I don't think. Maybe it is. Oh, I'm not on it. There we go. Now my cursor should be showing. When it broke above right here and then followed to right here, I was like, yeah, guys, I'm done for. I'm cooked.
Yeah.
And then we broke back, and I was like, okay. The immediate rejection too, back up to here. I was like, all right, guys, I'm cooked. This trade's over. And then it won. So I was like,
good.
Okay.
Holding on. That's awesome.
I got to figure out a good system until I get my my HDMI cord for my second monitor. I tried to put up my laptop right here and just for the chat, but it's like it's delayed, so it's throwing me off.
Right.
I just like having StreamYard on my second monitor. I'll get it next week.
Yeah, I flick between screens. I'll have the stream on, but I also have some other charts. And I have Bookmap now, so I also have that running.
I forgot about that. I saw your message that you added that. Did you have that yesterday as well?
I wasn't using it yesterday because of all the shenanigans, but
it wasn't much trading yesterday.
No.
Yesterday was fun though, for sure.
It was fun.
It's an expensive piece of paperweight, in my opinion.
Bookmap?
Yeah.
I'm doing the very, very cheap monthly trial, so I'm just feeling my way here.
Yeah, I think Bookmap made me feel smarter than I actually was.
Yeah.
And enticed me into trades that didn't need to or want to be in.
Yeah.
And made me overanalyze certain things that didn't need to be analyzed at all.
Right.
So overall, anti-Bookmap.
Yeah, we know. I knew you were anti-Bookmap.
But I could not get Sierra charts working. I'm sorry, but that was too techy for me.
I told you Sierra charts had a steep learning curve.
Okay, yeah. But I can't even get it installed.
Oh well, if you have a Mac, it's even steeper because you need parallels or everybody enter a trade. You went to go take a shit.
Take it. Go long something.
Just go long something. No, in reality, go.
No, I think he announces this when he does.
Yeah. No, but like Sierra charts, it's hard enough to install on Windows. To install it on Mac, you need parallels.
And imagine having that parallels running and so on. Imagine the drag on the system and so on. I'm not running it.
I have a good system.
Yeah, but I don't. I have a MacBook Pro. That's it.
Yeah, but like a MacBook Pro is fine. Like I run, like if you saw my laptop that I brought to the boot camp, that was a MacBook Air, and I was running Sierra charts on parallels, no problem. But it depends on how old. Is it like a 4-year-old MacBook Pro?
No, it's from this year.
Oh, then you should be fine. If you have an M3 or 4, you should be fine.
I don't know, but I bought it 6 months ago, so.
If you want to do it, I can help you through it. But if you're not, I'm not going to waste my time if you're not really interested.
We'll see.
Very mixed market today, but everything is below monthly and weekly VWAPs.
The VWAPs themselves, not the bands, they're below the VWAPs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. On NQ, that is, right?
Yeah, except for RTY. Well, that's interesting.
It must be. Isn't it even lower?
The discrepancy between. I tried copying my HUD.
Yep.
Onto Sierra charts, but there's clearly an error here because I'm just going to hide it because it's bad information. So yeah, everything but RTY is below all VWAPs. So like that tells me, what does that tell me, Jesper? What does it tell me?
We should be leaning bearish.
Yeah, that's what it tells me.
But look at the setup on YM. If we had a break at the opening range to the downside, even if we didn't.
But like, I guess you have your immediate view up alignment, right?
Mm.
And actually, if you were to break New York and hold, you would be above the weekly. So like, it would be valid to me because we're like sitting on the weekly right now for YM.
It is heading down. I mean, we are on the high time frame. It's heading down.
Yeah, YM, RTY, and pretty much everything could set up. Obviously, if we get a hold and a break, could set up a nice double break today. Looks decent. Because it feels like we're back to home. We have 5 viewers again.
That's good. That's good. The core team.
Yeah, just the guys.
That's what I was saying before, Mike. I don't think you should get used to streams like that because I think it was a bit too stressful. I don't. Also, preparing for it was a lot of work. So.
Yeah, Ryan just said in chat, what happened yesterday? I came to stream. There were 50 people in here.
Yeah, there were too many belated birthdays. That's what happened.
The collabs and the giveaways. Just people love free accounts, really.
Funny thing is, I think 4 out of 5 winners were Indian.
Really?
So the amount of Indian people in the chat must have been super high.
Yeah, you tell people free stuff and they're coming.
They swarmed.
It was impressive.
Who knows if they were even like regulars of Oksana? They might have just searched YouTube for giveaways.
Yeah.
Or they just saw like
valid shred and they were all like so confident they're gonna pass the eval and upset that they would have to pay the activation fee.
Dude, I left to my dentist thing and I checked the stream and I saw somebody in the chat that was like, what about the activation fee? They were like mad about the activation. It's like, you got a free account. What do you mean? If you pass the account, you pay the activation fee.
Like you just
just worry about passing it first, right?
You won $40.
Exactly.
Like, take it.
Yep, exactly. I spent $40 too yesterday, so I'm trading evals right today if I'm trading anything.
Cool.
I got 2 for 1, right? So
yeah, I'm getting close to passing this eval here. Not that it's going to be done, but about $500 away from this eval.
Nice.
Hopefully that's one trade today.
Should be.
ES looks the most clean to me, at least. I feel like ES to me looks choppier and slower. I don't like the way it's moving today, but I know what you mean. RTY as well. I don't like when they look like that. I like the bigger candles.
We've got FOMC minutes today, right? So you had a point, Mike. It's not actually FOMC meeting, right? It's just
it's really just like insights into the actual conversation as to what they were talking about in the previous meeting.
Okay, so that's weeks ago.
Yeah, which algos like can try and read and predict like, oh, this is what we can read into that for the next meeting type of thing.
Right.
Drawing up a long on NQ. No break though.
Yeah. I'm still also just worried about the continuation of the downtrend. I mean, it's
I beefed up my signal logic, and I'm gonna try and trust them a little bit better today.
Mm-hmm.
I programmed exactly what I want to see for a bounce and exactly what I want to see for a break, and I even programmed it so that I could see bounces on all VWAPs. Really happy with it. Really happy with it.
Sweet.
So when do we get access to them?
You already have access. I told you last night. You just got to refresh the indicator. They might have like a purple circle around it.
Yeah, I'd check that out.
I saw
you say something, Mike, about when I wanted. I'd try it out.
Scroll down. Yeah, you already have it.
What do I do?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh no, scroll down all the way to the bottom.
This is the bottom.
Oh no, that's the old one. That's the old one.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta add the
Remove.
signals one. Indicators.
So invite only.
With
Which
signals.
one?
With signals. The bottom.
The signals.
Charge
Gotcha.
Smith that. And then yeah, you gotta. If you scroll to the bottom, you could see. Yeah.
Show signals.
Show signal. Yeah. Take off the first break. It's not what it needs to be.
Okay.
And then
scroll up. Yeah, you see all those check boxes right now. The ETH, the RTH is the only one that gives signals by default. But if you want the other view ops, you can click those. And I would recommend painting the candle so it's more clear that there's a signal.
You got a question in chat from Orange Grove. When you guys got mixed view ops, feel like double breaks or bounces work more? When it's mixed, I feel like breaks are the better play.
Logically, yeah. Breaks because bounces are trend continuations, and
exactly.
when you have mixed view ops, you're not gonna. I mean, I'm not saying a trend can't start, but like the likelihood of them starting, or the likelihood of a break being more higher, like win percentage there.
Exactly.
And that was
Ryan Long English, ES at 41. Nice, sort of a double break, but without the break, just a first break or whatever. Going for the break of the range.
Griffin, if you want access, just DM me your TradingView username.
Okay. Let's see.
And you can keep your charts clean if you want to too. You don't.
Yeah, like I can just hide it if I don't want
it. Well, no, you could hide any view up you don't want, any line you don't want. Yeah, it's all customizable.
Yeah, because that's my concern. Is just like I've always kept my. That's why I've hesitated to add things. So I'm just like, what do you mean? I just like keeping it simple. So I don't want to add too many levels and get in the way.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like you might not want the previous day value or high or whatever. That doesn't do anything for you.
Who knows though? Maybe it could be beneficial to add. But I've literally since I learned the ASFX strategy, I haven't added a thing. Like I haven't added a line. I haven't added level. Like not haven't even considered looking at anything. You know, they've done the book map and delta and value area and all that stuff. I haven't spent an ounce of time learning any of that. I just stuck to what I know.
I like it.
Because I feel like overcomplication of trading gets in the way of a lot of people.
Yeah.
I just don't want that to be a problem of mine. If we get back above, I'll be ready to long it on NQ.
Yeah, I just want to break to the downside first. That would be ideal, but
me too.
It's also.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
that was a strong candle.
Yeah, that was pretty
aggressive. Now, if we just melt here and then pull back to VWAP, I'll probably look for a bounce.
Yeah, especially if you get the New York down across the others. I think it's better with a bounce.
At that point, I'd be looking for a bounce for sure.
Yeah.
But still, at the moment, I'm still looking for a break, but who knows how long that'll hold up.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, biggest candle of the day, it looks like. Oh, Ryan, did you just get smoked? So Ryan was long ES at 41, just about broke opening range high, like to a tick, maybe 2 ticks, and then like 3 candles later, it just fully went to opening range low. Got smoked. Yeah, that's, dude, like 2 minutes later, you're out of the trade. You're this close to TP, and then 2 minutes later, you're stopped out. That's terrible.
Tough. Yeah.
Everything looks somewhat similar across the board. So NQ looks the most bearish for sure.
It definitely does, yeah.
Wait for confirmation because it could be a false run. Stay patient. Yeah, I'm with you. Patience is my middle name.
And here we go. It's running away from us.
I'm going to have to take a shit today, by the way. I can feel it.
Oh, just time it right. That's
the coffee. I'm telling you, it's the coffee. Because I'm out of energy drinks last 2 days. I've had the coffee. Thought it was the ghost trader. Yeah, I am.
Did we have news or anything like that? What happened?
It's a little bit of a sell-off. Mike, you looking at a trade or something?
No. I was messing with my settings on my CR chart indicator.
Just noticed you were getting a little quiet over there. I thought you might be entering.
Yeah, normally that would mean I'm entering something, but like if I'm looking at YM, we're like chopping through New York overnight and weekly.
Yep.
Till there's some clarity there. I don't want to touch anything.
Right.
Yep. Agreed.
And I just realized that I was like, what is this line?
I've got all kinds of new lines with your indicator here.
No, it was the high of day view up, and I was like, get that off my screen.
All right, looks like I'm not taking a trade for a couple minutes, so I'm gonna go take a shit now.
Ooh.
I'll be back, and then we're gonna win some trades, boys. Let's do
this.
Go.
Yeah, RTY. I could see a bounce. It just went real quiet. Is that because Griffin just put his thing? He was like, yes, but you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I could see a bounce off the overnight. I would take that. No, actually,
RTY
no, I don't want to take that. Yeah, I don't want to take that because we're below weekly.
Yeah, we're bearish, right?
Yeah,
let's stick.
I guess RTY is the one that had the monthly below, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to. It doesn't look like a bounce is really happening anyway. I want to view up bounce off of NQ. That's the clearest stuff to me.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree. That would be a good continuation of the downtrend. And now we've got New York VWAP coming down, you know, being the sort of the primary resistance. If we get a pullback, it's going to align nicely with some of the other levels.
we're even below prior day's value area low on NQ.
Yeah. Yeah, I put those on as well because you had them in the indicator. Where's the point of control?
The current point of control is at 29,550 if you include the overnight.
Oh, it's because it's yellow in my... let me see.
Guys, if you like what you see on Jesper's screen, I now feel confident that my indicator is differentiated enough from the ASFX indicator.
Awesome.
I also added to the HUD. You could look at the weekly and the monthly if you want to. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I took them off, but yeah. So, but am I getting signals as well? Because now I have the paint, the candle, and so on. So I'll get a signal. Do I get a signal for a bounce?
Yes. Now there's very specific criteria for a bounce. You know, like I think like in simplest terms is there needs to be a new low of day before a bounce can happen. And low of day of RTH, not of ETH, or a high high of day. There needs to be what's called the bullish candle, and that's the mathematical stuff that I add under the scenes. And or a bearish candle, you know.
Bearish, yeah.
And it needs to actually touch the view up. There's no like close to or
right. That makes sense. It keeps you out of bad trades still. So
yeah. But like it will, like if you're waiting for the signal every time, you might not get it. like especially like we spoke about like a couple weeks ago, like the best VWAP bounces don't really touch VWAP, but then you get suckered into like trying to.
Yeah, you kind of do, yeah.
Double break on ES, just got the first entry, the first candle close.
Ooh.
I think I had enough time to evaluate it to take it, but now it's probably gonna win. I just sat down, switched my chart to ES, and it's candle close like that.
That's sometimes the best trades.
Yeah, and I'm like, I didn't even have time to think about it. I can't enter.
There's actually a painted candle on here. See?
Yeah, if it's any consolation, though, we did not break above the. Oh, now we did. I was gonna say on the big contract, it did not close above the New York.
Well, it's gonna win because I didn't take it. That's why.
Oh, you didn't take it? I thought you.
No, I just sat down, so I was like,
yeah,
not ready. But I'm ready.
I was gonna shoot up.
RTY looks like it's gonna give a good one here.
I was gonna say why
sometimes because I'm trading. Because I'm trading in the afternoon, I will sometimes come directly home from work, sit down, look at the charts, and just take a trade. And that's sometimes been super good for me. But yeah,
it scares me. I'm like, I didn't have enough time to evaluate everything. I just got long on RTY for that break.
Just saying, I would go short on NQ at this point.
Yeah, NQ looks more bearish. I would consider shorting NQ versus longing it, but everything else looks like it's holding up pretty bullish to me. Also, I don't know if this is eval pass. What is I didn't have time to do my sizing well. What is the what is the sizing on RTY, if that makes sense?
It is $50 per a point, but each
so $5 per tick. Yeah.
Yeah, each tick is $5. Because each point is 10 ticks as opposed to like the traditional 4. Oh shoot, I missed the break on RTY, but
yeah, that's what I'm in right now.
Oh, good for you. I was like messing with some stuff on TradingView to see if like why I wasn't seeing the signals because I had the higher time frame filter turned on. So the higher time frame filter says you wouldn't want to be in that long on ES.
So if I'm in 25 micros on RTY, because I can't figure this math out on RTY. So say it again. What is it?
It's $50 per full point or $5 per tick. So
$5 per tick on the micro?
On the mini.
So okay, that's what was confusing me.
50 cents per tick on the micro.
So 12.5 times. So 50.
So going with what we were talking about early in the morning, yes, but like for RTY, I would want to see it touch New York again and have a bullish reaction.
On what? Sorry.
On RTY. Otherwise, I'll take the short.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm in short on NQ.
Oh
wow, aggressive.
Well, it's the.
There's no signal.
Previous day's low. No, there's no signal. That's true.
So since you took it so far away from VWAP, what are you doing at VWAP? Just holding?
I'll just hold it. Yeah.
Okay. Wide stop then today?
As wide as I can with the eval.
Oh yeah, you're trading the eval, so the more aggressive play makes sense.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. So RTY did just test VWAP again, but it hasn't given a reaction yet. It just touched it. Now it's touching it again. Yes, his double break's playing out all right too. Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. Is YM just ripping further, or okay? It's forming a little bit.
YM gave a break, not a double break though. It didn't break out of the side.
Right.
Are you shorting RTY, Mike? Are you considering it now?
Not really.
I'm gonna hold on to this one, but it did break back below my trade, so.
Only because like I'm expecting overnight to hold, and it's just like such a short.
Now it's ripping lower.
Yeah, maybe I should have, but oh well.
Yeah, hindsight tells you maybe you should have, but I might be cooked here.
You were on
Hopefully
what?
Not though.
On ES?
No, RTY.
Okay.
What did ES do? ES is still holding up.
Nice short on NQ.
Wow. We'll
Are you in profit?
Yeah. I am in profit. I might just take something off actually. Or maybe I'll just limit my risk here. I want to see it dump, right? Which is, I think, the rejection of previous day's low is a really high probability short.
Is it? I've never looked at that. Plays that well?
I mean, the market has shown its hand in YM and NQ, not so much RTY. RTY has just been, and that's why I didn't really want to jump in on the short. It's just because we're still in this tiny range in RTY, you know?
Yeah.
YM has made its impulse move up, so bounces look great. NQ has made its impulses move down, so bounces look great to the downside.
Right.
Yeah.
So YM is stuck in the middle here. Chop zone, yeah.
So is ES stuck in the middle, and so is RTY. They're both kind of doing the same thing, kind of being held in the middle.
So like, yeah, there's no setup here for me yet. It's only 10 o'clock though. Still got an hour.
I'm just holding on to this one, this RTY long, and if the shorts come into play, then I guess I'm cooked.
This is, if you ever read Brian Shannon's book, this is the pinch between
on which index?
On RTY. It's got the New York and the overnight. They're pinching.
Yeah.
Yep.
They are pinching.
And I mean, I think what the book did say was like the break of one is your entry and your stop is the other line.
So it looks like I'm doing it right.
Yeah. You know, like I never liked that setup, but it's great for scalping. I'll tell you that much. Because like if you were a scalper, you could make an argument that like profit target hit, you know, 2 points, 2 full points.
Yeah.
And the 2-day, yeah. Yeah, you could say it's pinching between the 2-day too.
Well, hopefully we can scrape a winner out of this one. This would be eval pass, but if I lose it, it's the opposite.
That would be nice.
Not failed, but you know, back down in balance. About $1,000 or so. And I need another 2 days after that to pass the eval.
That was a lucid eval, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
ES is given the sort of what Mike was talking about, the double break, pull back, and then the bounce on the VWAP. The reaction off of VWAP, yeah. My RTY is not looking good.
No, my NQ is also reversing a bit on me here, but we'll see. It's not coming back to the lows.
I mean, this is a little bit of summer session in action.
Yeah.
But I feel like the setups.
I'm taking it off.
You can still have setups. It's just they're going to take longer to play out. They're going to take longer to actually set up. And it's just, we need to calm down from like the 3 weeks ago when we were getting 100-point moves every minute,
Yeah, except that's always fun. July action again, ass.
And then even me, I was like fiending for trades the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And like the trades just like weren't like they were there. They were just like you needed to wait for them, like
Yep.
And then like the trade that I should have waited for would set up, and then I'd be like, "Oh, I'm already in the opposite trade. What do I do now?"
I remember that. I remember that.
Are we gonna break above and see it continue? I think the ES long is looking pretty good.
Yeah, that looks like it's gonna play out, I think.
It's an inverted head and shoulders.
See, an RTY is a very similar one, but it's a lot more beat down than ES.
Yeah,
it's the same sort of trade, but it's a lot lower.
Did you really just pull out the inverted head and shoulders on me?
I did.
Oh, well, you know what? There's a 30-second fair value gap. That should hold.
Oh, good. On RTY too?
No, on ES. No, actually, to me, ES is not looking great for the long. I mean, I'm seeing wicks on the top side of the candles.
I have a painted candle saying I should go in back from what? From 954.
Yeah, but as I said this morning, that is for double break specifically. For double break specifically, I want to see a retest and a bullish reaction.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen the bullish reaction.
You've seen a bearish reaction, actually.
I've seen a bearish reaction.
Yeah, true.
So, like, I almost would, if we see a bearish candle, I would almost prefer the what's
that's
called?
Just where, in my opinion, that's the trap I've been falling into lately. Is that's a really complicated, really complex analysis you're doing right there, right? Prices above all VWAPs. It bounced off the overnight and the previous day. It's holding on New York right now. I know it looks bearish, but it's your discretion saying I would rather go short, right?
Yeah.
And it's probably right with the price action we've seen lately.
No, here's the thing. There's a difference between I would prefer to go short and I'm going short. I don't want to be short on ES either.
Right.
But if you're telling me gun to my head, I have to pick one. Right now, the short looks better. Yeah. But like ES is in the same situation as RTY is, where it's like it's in between all the VWAPs. I don't want to be like I don't want to be short and then see overnight VWAP as my target for 5 points.
You also don't want to be long because it.
Yeah, I don't want to be long because it can't hold above New York.
Yeah, the long is struggling here. So, but I'm still in it. It's just like it's not doing anything really.
I think the NQ short is playing out now. I'm a little annoyed that I pulled it, but
you pulled it?
I pulled it, yeah, because it came up and retested my entry level. So
you got scared?
I got scared, yeah. And my confidence is so beat down from the last couple of weeks, so don't take any advice from me.
Yeah, like a retest of your level is not a reason, in my opinion, is not a retest.
No, I got scared of giving back some profits. That's it.
That's all. It's that.
Yeah, the market doesn't care about my entry for sure.
Yeah. Now, if you would have told me you would have tightened up because you were in profit, but not like for instance, it never made a new high, right? Maybe you tightened up to that high. That I could have gotten behind.
I did to begin with, and then I just pulled it. Yeah.
All right, now we're seeing that bullish reaction on ES. Like, can it hold? We'll see.
Why are we even talking about ES?
I don't know. What Griffin pulled it out.
Yes, but you don't like ES anymore either?
I don't care. I
like
trade it
ES.
if it works. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, I like them all. I think ES is good. Mike doesn't
but
like
I do
ES.
say
ES is my classic, you know what I mean? It's
my sort of maybe a little bit infantile or whatever you call it analysis does that when YM is ripping and NQ is dumping, I don't like trading ES.
Right. Yes, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Here's what I'll say to that. I agree. But depending on which stocks are ripping in NQ, or melting in NQ, like ES will still follow NQ a little bit more than YM, just slower.
Yeah.
I'm cooked here, by the way. That short would have played out on RTY. My stop's getting taken, but
yeah, but like I said, not what I'm looking for on a that's not really a VWAP bounce. That's just like a failed double break.
Yeah,
maybe that is a setup, but not in my current system.
So next year for August, maybe we should just make some weird ass August setups that kind of worked.
No,
I think it's weird. Do we get a new signal? What's the signal for the bounce? I mean, what does it paint?
Hold on.
It just paints a different color and has a different arrow.
But it took me out so strangely. It took me out 4 different times. I had 25 micros. It took me out 1 micro and then 19 of them. And then one of them.
Because you had a limit order.
No, that's just because, your stop might get hit, but it only got hit by 1 micro. And
that's
then
so strange. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's the sim order flow coming in. You're queued up, first in, first out.
It's never happened to me. That's weird.
You've never gotten partial fills before?
I don't think so. Why did TradeZone change this?
It's not a limit, Mike. It's a stop market, right?
Yeah, but so if I'm the idea, what's a stop market do? Once price gets to a certain level, you mark it out, right?
Yeah.
So like there might be 1 contract at one level, 19 at another level.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So
but only if it sweeps on it's sim, right? So if it taps by 1 level, 1 tick, it'll take them all out at 1 tick, right? Should be.
Yeah, but if you might get benefited by that. So like your level might be 53 640, right? But they're immediately after it hits your level, price goes up a tick.
Yeah.
Your market order is going to get you a better fill. Now it can work the opposite too. That's how slippage works. Like if it sweeps lower, you're going to get a lower fill too.
Yeah. True. By the way, guys, I have to leave at 1:45.
Yeah, that's for the other stream. That's cool.
Fading us?
Keep going. You can keep going.
Wow.
July action. Yeah. I heard that when I was on holiday, I was traveling and couldn't trade. I heard the double break just paid every single day.
Oh, yeah.
10 days in a row.
It was ridiculous. Yeah, that was when I had like a 8-day win streak with it or something.
Yeah.
Think about
it. Just close your eyes and double break.
If you had the perfect size balls, you would have had 3 payouts.
Yep. I was size too small. You're right. An 8-day win streak. Should have had money in the account. 100%.
Exactly. How can NQ be falling through the floor with pretty much all max 7 green? It's not spectacular. It's just Nvidia is down, but that's it.
Nvidia is the number 2 stock. We never figured out what the 7th stock was. Okay, we got Meta, Apple, Microsoft.
I have them here.
Tesla, Nvidia, Google. What are we missing?
Amazon.
The only other trade I would see here is this pullback on YM, the long.
Yeah.
That one looks decent. If I get cooked twice in one day, that's probably a blown eval, I think. But then you just buy another one, and then that's how evals work.
Exactly.
You cook them and you buy them until you pass them.
I bought, I bought 2 for 1, right? So I'll just, I'll cook it and then I'll skip to the next one.
Yeah.
Ah, come on, guys. I don't want to be long on YM because of the higher time frame.
Yeah. No, I see what you mean.
I'd rather want a good short setup. And if that doesn't show...
Why wouldn't you want to be long?
Because it's just been dropping for pretty much since Thursday.
Do you not see that American flag?
Is there a bull flag?
Yeah, bullish American flag.
Go to the daily chart.
I think we're negating that at the moment, aren't we?
Look at that Look at that American flag on the daily chart.
Yeah, I'm buying it.
What's wrong with you?
You mean this flag?
What? What is that?
What is that? Is that the Norwegian flag?
Yes, it is. Fuck you guys.
No, I mean here's my actual. We're above the weekly VWAP.
Long on it. Long on ES
the
now.
Shorter terms.
That's what I'm looking at.
What were you saying, Mike?
We're above the weekly VWAP. We're above the overnight. We're above the New York. We're above the 2-day. Why wouldn't I want to be long?
That's on which one?
On YM.
On YM. Now, how about the ES? Is that just inducing people, or is it actually?
Might induce me. Shit, I don't know.
There's a big level here at 29,450 on NQ. Lots of sellers came in at this level. I wonder if this would be the handoff. Curious.
It's all the people trading the handoff. It's not.
Anchored VWAP.
The handoff is at previous phase low. So, are you in the ES trade?
No, I'm looking at it.
Wow.
I'm just trying to see the second candle if it breaks back down. I'm like,
you want to hear something funny? The lower band of the handoff has been like on point for entries.
There's always a level, Mike.
There's always something, right? Yeah.
Like super respected. 3 times now.
There we go. After that second candle. What just happened?
Wait,
hold on. What? I just got I got long ES and then it took me out for negative $200.
What?
Maybe you got liquidated. Maybe you
were you so much in drawdown?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, the daily loss limit.
Oh,
I forgot about the daily loss limit.
Oh, that's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
Dude. And I'm gonna watch this win, and then I'm gonna be pissed.
That's it's the safety measures to keep you safe when you trade.
Yeah, right. And then this one's
when
gonna
you trade your eval.
Like, thanks for keeping me safe.
Fuck you guys.
Dude, I'm like, I enter right when I enter, I get taken out. I'm like, what the hell was that? Like, how could that possibly be?
But how did you lose 200? Oh, you were in right? What 25 micros?
Yeah, but I didn't lose 200. It never went down. So I don't know. Yeah,
I mean that's 1 point. You probably did you mark it in?
Yeah, it probably.
You're already like 1 or 2 ticks in the red, and then you just need one or 2 ticks. To go against you.
Yeah, because I was
the problem with size.
So. Watch this win, bro. Please lose now. I hope this loses now, so I can say thank you, daily loss limit. Thanks for saving me. Damn it, that's annoying. Well, whatever.
So what do you got left then? What was the daily loss limit versus the max drawdown?
1,200 is the daily loss limit.
Okay.
So then I was up 2,500 the account, down 1,200 now, so I'm up like 1,200. So
here's the fun part. I forget. Does it? You're up 2,500. Profit target 3,000.
Yeah.
Drawdowns 2,000.
Yep.
Okay, so you still have 1,200 of drawdown.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't think they trail past the initial whatever.
No, they don't. So it's locked there. So tomorrow I have basically, let's say if I lose my first trade, then the account's blown, because it'll be a full. I'll put the full like daily loss limit on there, which would be the full account. So I have 1,200 to draw down, and then if I win that trade, I'll be back to where I was today.
I agree with Ryan.
That's what I tried to do.
Yeah. It looks like a good long. It looks like a good long, yeah.
I wanted it to be, man. I was putting the account on it too, and I would have made.
See, look at that ES price action. That's if this closes like this. This is exactly the type of candle I'd want to see on a double break.
So you enter here on the close.
I would. I'm not, but I don't trade ES. But I would look for a break, a retest, and then a bullish reaction off of it, and that's my quote unquote confirmation.
So you would not care about having lifted 4 points off the New York?
No.
Okay.
I would prefer, because now I also know that my stop can go at 35.
Yeah, true. Then you're invalidated. Yeah.
That's when I'm invalidated. Or if you want to be aggressive, you could put it at 36, but then you'd be stopped out right there.
Yeah. Boom.
And you'd be stopped out anyway.
And this is just, I'm sorry, John, in the chat, but this is just class like August price action. You really see a good confirmation. Things have been building up, higher lows, everything's bouncing. Yeah. And then you get shit like this. But if you have a wide enough stop loss, I think you could still shoot for the opening range high.
Yeah, when I was taking this, which obviously I'm not in it anymore, my stop loss was all the way at the low.
I will say this is not a double break either. This is just chop.
No, it's already played, right?
Yeah, I was purely talking off the first double break, not that.
Yeah. Ryan says double break hasn't worked much in the past couple weeks. I just looked at my markups because I saw that and I'm like, oh, it's been working for me. Maybe it's because I'm taking profit sooner. It's not hitting full target, but the last 2 weeks I have 1 or 2 double break losers and a bunch of winners. Yeah. So it's been.
I've noticed most double breaks have some sort of impulse, but not
they don't
traditional go to the opening range high or low type of thing.
And it depends on the asset as well. I mean, you've been switching in and out of RTY and YM and so on as well, right? So you got to pick your ticker.
Yeah, most of them are working for me, but it's slowed down from a 90% win rate to probably a 65. The majority of them are still working for me. But
I'm giving the RTY shortage a try. It's not exactly what I want to see, but I'm getting a little bored and it's an eval, so
yeah,
I want to take a trade.
What are you taking? Sorry, let's bring.
I'm short on RTY.
Can you share?
Sure.
I forget that, dude. That daily loss limit sucks because I was I lost the trade and I'm like, oh, that's all right. I'll find another one. I'll find another good trade, and then.
Yeah, that sucks. Now you can't trade.
Let me share.
Yeah, that's okay. That's why you always got to have 2 evals loaded up.
Oh, I got 2 evals loaded up.
$39, BOGO.
Yeah, that is a really good deal, but.
So this is the.
I just been wanting to try Lucid.
Yeah, I get you.
Initially got a good entry, and then no, I don't. Let's see where my stop is at. My stop is at 49.4.
I'm tired. Maybe I need another coffee.
I think you do. I have these. I got these electrolyte tablets, you put in a glass of water, and I'll do that midday. Sometimes it works wonders.
Yeah, I love some electrolytes, man.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
I will qualify this by saying if this was a funded account, I would not take this trade.
Yeah. Trade right into the VWAPs.
This is what you call
a boredom trade. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, maybe a B setup. And you go, yeah, but I'm just taking this because it's an eval and I'm bored.
I'm bored. I mean, listen, it's almost 10:30. I want to pass an eval in 1 to 2 days because, like, I'm not going to do it by not taking trades.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're right, and that's what sucks about this eval. I started it last week Monday, so I've been in it for just over a week, and I've been trading it decent. But let's see, I had a couple good days, and I had a big full daily loss limit day last Wednesday. That was a setback, and then.
Oh shoot!
I was one trade away from passing, and then a double daily loss limit day. So now I'm set back again. So now I'm 2 days away from passing because the consistency. So I can't just sling it tomorrow. But if I make $1,200, which would be about the 1 hour tomorrow at max loss, then I'll be another $400 or so, $400 or $500 from passing, which that's what I was at the start of today. I was $500 from passing.
I will say I fucked up a little bit because I forgot. I thought I had $1,200 to draw down. I only have $800 because I used my $1,200 yesterday.
Oh.
So like my stop is just like my
floating.
Liquidation is probably like right around here.
Oh no. That sucks.
It's okay. It looks like it's gonna go against me anyway. I know. Actually, I think I can get like right above.
I'm looking for NQ to come up to view up again and then take a short from there.
That's okay. I would have lost the trade anyway. It looks like.
Let's see, NQ.
Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, NQ view.
Oh no, I wouldn't have. God damn, not yet. At least. It's okay. There's another account. I'm ready to go.
What were you saying, Griff?
I was saying the NQ bounce would look good.
Yeah, that would be good, right?
That looks like a good trade. Yeah.
But the question is, does it ever get back up there? We'll see.
Maybe. It's probably just going to chop down here the rest of the day.
Let me show you something. I saw a video with Lance Breitstein earlier today. The thing about the dynamics of the VWAP. So something he was explaining was if price does this up against the VWAP, higher highs, higher lows, and it kind of condenses, then it's lining up for a break. If it does like this, then you can be more confident that it's going to continue the downtrend. Sure. It makes a lot of sense to me logically. Like buyers are gradually stepping in. That's not what we're seeing right now, right?
Right.
So tell me again, Mike, if we come back to New York, like we on the screen here, and I want to look for a bounce, which candle is going to be my confirmation? Which candle is going to paint? Is it the breakback below? Is it the touch?
The touch.
It's the touch. Okay.
It's going to be the first bearish qualified candle after the touch.
Okay.
And the definition of a bearish candle is the mathematics behind it. So it's not just that it's not a touch and a red candle. It's not as simple as that.
Okay.
It's got to be like a bearish engulfing or something like that.
Okay.
I can't give away all the secret sauce.
Fair.
At least not on stream.
Just it's good to know that it's mechanical and not like super it can only be mechanical in one sense. But so what the mechanical choices that you made, you don't have to share that, obviously.
Yeah.
How much is it? Is it like it's only like what, $500 a month?
It's actually a profit split. So anything you make off your prop firms using the indicator, I get 50%.
Nice, good business model.
If you lose money, I don't share in the losses though.
That would actually be pretty nice.
It's a win-win.
That'd be super smart. You're like, you risk nothing, but whatever. Imagine somebody uses your indicator and just become like copy trades 20 accounts, gets a huge payout, and you get 50%.
It's scalable, right? And you don't have to do anything.
It's a win-win. You just have to sign a contract.
We've now got a third double break on RTY.
No, I'm giving a lifetime subscription. What was it? The ASFX price?
Yeah, it was like
800 bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, their indicator? Yeah.
USD.
But you get lifetime, man. Lifetime profitability. IB. So that rejection on the 15-minute NQ at 29.380 is pretty significant, but I'm still going to lean short if we get to New York. I don't give a shit. It's also a lot of points still.
49.4 is the original stop. I'm going to be annoyed if that holds.
Oh yeah.
That was just poor planning on my end. If that's the case. Although I am very much eyeing the bounces on YM and NQ.
Yeah, those are what I like too, but I can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have daily loss limit. I mean, you can pay an extra $20 when you get the account to take it off, but I didn't want to do that.
It's a waste of $20.
It is.
I don't want to go red on the first trade anyway. I want to go green on the first trade.
Exactly. So. And last time I hit the daily loss limit on this account, there was another trade that presented that I wanted to take and couldn't. And if I took it, I would have blown the account. So it actually saved me money. Not that it would every time, obviously, but still.
Yeah, I got stopped out on RTY, so we're good. The world is back in sync. Perfect. You know what? Those crystals from the spa didn't do shit.
They didn't do shit.
They didn't do shit. I didn't get any good luck. For those who are like, what the hell is he talking about? I went to a spa this weekend and they had crystal water, and the crystals that were in there apparently represented good luck and prosperity and all that fun stuff. And I don't think I've had a winning trade since. So
they killed you.
Yeah, actually, that's a lie. I had a winning trade yesterday, and I had a trade that should have been a win, but I just didn't take it off. So, I mean, my own fault, not blaming anyone, but.
I'm in.
You're in?
Yep.
On what?
NQ short.
I'm short on NQ.
No patience. No patience.
Nope.
I want a little bit of a picture perfect setup. We'll see what happens. I haven't seen any ducks in NQ yet, so.
Seen or heard?
Both. You know, I could see the ticks and hear the ticks. And I could see the ducks and I could hear the ducks. There's a visual and an audio.
You see indicator. Ducks? Like, what kind of glasses are you wearing?
You know, it's happened since yesterday, since we did the duck races.
Yeah, it's ducks everywhere.
Ducks. Yeah, my brain's just done for. I can't even think.
Give me a signal. Give me a signal.
Drum roll. I'm just gonna get some water.
Gosh, my ES long is looking good. Orange Grove, my dog. You still in that one? Still holding?
Was that close enough?
What, like, should you have gotten short?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, he's a quick water guy.
I don't know if that was close enough for me.
Okay.
Might have been.
Oh,
did we hit it? Did we hit it on MNQ?
No.
Came close, very close on MNQ.
I'm just gonna hold on to this one. Full in, full out.
Nice. I like it. Not getting in the way of it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm done micromanaging.
Yeah. I hate micromanaging. It's just a
what I did.
slippery
what
slope.
I did half an hour ago.
Yeah. I know. I saw it and I was thinking, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's a slippery slope. It sucks. It's tough. Annoyed about that ES trade. Looks like it's just about to hit TP here.
Which trade would you have taken?
Well, I did take it, but then I got taken out. The long.
Like, what was the setup? I don't see a setup other than
The break. The double break, and then it obviously was still playing out. Didn't get fully stopped out. We pulled back to the overnight view up, and then we broke above on that 10-16 candle. Do you see that on ES?
Oh, I do.
So that's where I got long.
That's the signal.
Oh, we're seeing the signal.
Nice.
Signal's
yeah, I got long
out
there, and then I got taken out for daily loss limit, and then now it's like
no. Okay.
it's
The signal
profit.
went off again.
Well, it's based on the close, so it'll flash if it's going to be a signal.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I might actually add a couple of contracts to this because
make sure it closes appropriately. It didn't close.
Yeah, when I get the signal, but if I get the signal.
Yeah, this ES trade I would have taken off here. That would be nice, but
so which kind of signal is it giving? Okay, now it lit up purple.
Yeah, it could be a double break.
It's a double break.
oh shit.
It could be a double break.
I'd be too scared to take that one, but it could.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Break.
Yes. Fuck you.
Of course, when I'm short for the bounce, then the double break comes. We'll see.
I mean, I want to see a retest and a bullish reaction, and I'll take the long on NQ.
Well, that would be ballsy.
Fuck daily loss limit. Would have been back to break even on the day.
Yep.
Although it could be, it's still bounce worthy. You know, like a lot of times you can see a bounce right after a double break, and that's like
yeah. That's the thing, right? It's a coin flip.
Yeah.
We've got so many levels above us. It's
I got finger on the trigger.
He just got long on NQ. Look at him.
You what? Sorry.
I said Orange Grove he just hit the long on ES and then just got long on NQ just now.
Oof.
And Chris has been long on ES since 77.36. That sounds like a good price.
Guys are fading me.
Wow,
that's
a good
like choice.
Right at VWAP. A good price.
Good choice.
And that was that first double break entry, I'm guessing, that you got. So you've been in it for a long time. Now it's ripping. YM's ripping. Now everything is ripping besides NQ. So if
NQ is ripping, I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, it's much more beat down. Sorry, it's like at VWAP. Everything is like extended away.
Yeah,
from
but
VWAP.
I'm short, so if you're long, it's good.
Mike, did you end up getting a short entry there or no?
No, I'm nothing. I'm flat. I was waiting.
You're flat on the day. Or no, never mind. You took that RTY.
I took that RTY short and got smoked. But I'm looking for either a retest of the New York. Here's what I would even take a retest of the overnight and then a bullish reaction off that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we both got cooked on RTY today. RTY was a tough one.
Hindsight, I should have stuck with my original analysis of like RTY is just like chopping as hell. I don't want to be part of it at all.
Yeah, you were saying that right before you got in, and then
you said, I'm bored.
I'm bored. Yeah, that's always the best time to take a trade too.
Yeah.
You said, "Yeah, I wouldn't take this if this was a fun day, and I'm bored." So
yeah.
Always a good sign.
So here's what I'll say: the VWAP bounce is still valid.
Yeah.
You know,
it's frustrating to see it just break through the levels, right? But it's because, I mean, New York is so far out of the opening range. It's I don't get it.
I just want to see, like, until we break above and retest and break, and like that pattern that I keep mentioning, a break, retest, and go above one of the VWAPs, whether it's New York overnight or 2-day. Like, I think that there is a valid short to be had. Just needs to just needs to clear.
You can still get a confirmation of the short. Yeah.
But once we retest and go on one of the VWAPs, I would say the short is invalidated to me.
Yeah.
And now we might just like go and never turn back, which is very
crazy
possible.
how it just lines up and everything is suddenly green, right? Well, we'll see. I might need to stay in this trade as I take off.
A lot of things can happen in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think
buyers, buyers, buyers. Nothing but buyers. Is that the point of control as well there at around 600 previous day?
Point of control. Sorry, 1 second. Point of control is at 470.
What? Not with your indicator. It's at okay. You're on the big one.
I'm on the big contract.
But mine is still 595.
I also don't have a current day point of control on my indicator. So you're looking at
it's previous day, right?
Previous day. Previous day point of control is 595. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we're agreeing. Good. Okay, here comes the test.
Yeah, I think this is validating the longs for me, and I might get long right here.
Oh, come on.
I mean, like, I told you what I'm looking for.
If I'm gonna flip this, then then it's gonna flip short, right? So.
Yeah. So you stay short while I go long.
Yeah. I said full in, full out. I'm sticking to that.
I'm long here. My stop is right below. I mean, my stop is liquidation, but my stop is basically right below that like wick that just happened.
Will this bring it up?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, how long has my mic been muted?
A very long time, I think. You've been very quiet.
I've been talking like, oh.
Yeah, it was out of character for you to not talk.
Dude, this is so strange. I wonder how long it's been. I wonder if the stream. How come nobody told me? I could have seen my lips moving on the stream and not.
I'm not watching your lips.
No, I'm talking about the chat. The chat that's watching. That's. I wonder how long it's been, dude. Because I was just like, Drew, what's up, new guy?
Hey, Drew.
Drew trades.
and then, dude, I'm like. I forgot what I said. Oh yeah, I was like, Mike, what firm are you trading? And then you ignored me. So that's when I looked at my mic and realized it was muted.
Yeah, I'm on Lucid. I got the same 1200.
Nice.
Liquidation.
Right.
So
I'll be taking off now, but so you've got your screen up, right?
I think so. Yeah.
You can keep running if you want. We can also wrap it up here. What do you feel like?
I got 15 minutes in me.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good to stay. I
Cool.
won't be
Good
taking
to have you in
anything,
the
but I'll hang
chat,
out.
Drew. Good to see you, and good to see all you others. See you all tomorrow.
Take it easy, man. Good luck.
Peace out, bro. Good luck on the trade.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'm just mad about that ES trade. That's it.
As you should be.
Sucks.
At yourself.
For what? For hitting daily loss limit?
Yeah. For not realizing you're even at daily loss limit.
Oh, I just forgot it was a thing, to be honest with you. Which, yeah, that's my fault. I completely forgot. I was like, how did I get taken out of this trade at stop loss? Nowhere near stop loss. You know what I mean? I was like, what is going on? It says 3 for 3 so far, Chris.
Ooh, I haven't even seen 3 valid trades.
I was gonna say whatever I've taken is not a 3 for 3 kind of day, but sounds like you got it down. You should teach us how to trade.
This is the first valid trade like I've really seen all day.
I think my first trade on RTY was valid. The very first entry. Well, that's the only one that I took, and then it started chopping. Other than that, the NQ trade now. There are a couple of okay ones. The ES trade I took was okay. What VWAP is your blue one? Is that overnight?
There, it says it right there, ETH.
Oh,
Overnight.
sorry, I can't read.
Better,
It's too small. Yeah, no. Now move that back.
I got labels on everything. Every line has a label.
Well, 'cause you can't use your brain.
Yeah, it's too much for my brain.
I just realized you moved your setup again. When was that?
I mean, you don't need to see all of them. You know, it's just easier to see what I'm in, right?
No, you moved your not.
Oh,
even
like
your background.
yeah. I'm facing the wall now rather than my couch.
Nice.
You know, gonna set up some stuff behind me so it looks more.
Yeah, and you have. I didn't even realize how much cleaner your charts have gotten. Now that you mention it, you don't have 4 screens up and different things. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's this is a lot easier to read than that, right? You know.
Yes, so much.
Or this, so.
Yeah, go back. I like the other one.
This could be yours, you know.
Yeah.
Could be your setup. And the colors are modifiable. It's the 11th iteration of my indicator.
Forget over previous debut. I'll be long with you, Mike. Not me. Orange Grove.
If we get
I thought
over
you did say you got long NQ. You said long NQ now at 1037.
I mean, listen. Look at this. Come on, don't do this now as I'm about to draw it.
But draw it up. It's perfect still. We're building an American flag right now. So
we are proud to be an American.
Let's wait till we break out of wait till we break out of this, chat. That's gonna be good. American bull flag. This setup actually has 100% win rate.
And the back. There we go.
Yes. Wow. It's never lost.
And look at that bull. Look at that pole. Look at that huge pie pole.
Yeah, that's sticking up high.
Whoa. Not worried.
No, I'm not worried for you. This will be the first time this ever lost.
No, this sucks.
I'm not worried.
I mean, I am. I'm getting close to liquidation.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for you. I'm not going to lie to you. This is hard to watch.
Yeah. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, just about.
I'm like $20 away. Don't get me wrong.
Stupid ass markets.
I'm not there yet.
Oh.
I got saved for now.
Setup's never lost. That's what we try to tell you guys.
Yeah, so I put my stop loss. I don't really know where it is. It's like somewhere around here.
And it's getting close.
It's gotten close.
Go up. Oh.
I probably am oversized a little bit. My stop should, in theory, be able to survive a pullback to New York.
I would think so. Oh, can't win them all.
I'm going to take the flag off. Ever since I put it on, it's just been bearish price action. Look at that. Immediately after I take the flag off.
Well, it's because the flag setup is supposed to not have the flag on the screen. We were just doing that.
Oh, is that what it is? You put the flag afterwards in the journal.
Exactly, yeah. It's for the journal. It's a journaling flag. I got to get this account funded, though. I've been in this eval for a week, and that's just too long. Once you hit those losing days, though, it's just...
This is day 2 for this eval, so, you know, like, it's make or break.
Yeah. It's just I've had 2 setback days, today and last Wednesday. Just getting really close to passing it, and then hit a full daily loss limit, and then again really close to passing a daily loss limit. So, a couple quick setbacks that I just got to recover from. So tomorrow is a recovery day.
This is the account passed.
Account passed? Wow. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, good. You're on Lucid, right? So there's a 50% consistency.
Not on the eval.
What? On the flexes?
On all their evals, there's no consistency.
Are you sure? I thought there was. Let me look at this.
Sure. I'm never going to say I'm 100% sure, but definitely 90.
The flexes have a consistency. 50%. The pros.
Oh yeah, the flexes. I'm not doing a flex. Sorry, the flexes do have a 50% consistency on the eval. You're right.
Okay, because you were confusing me. I was like, I could have sworn, and I'm trading the flex, and I've seen it on there, and I'm like, have I been trading this wrong? I could have just went for a 1-day pass. I've been trading, within the consistency. Obviously, you got to follow the rules, but
yeah, the pros have 1-day pass.
Okay, yep. That's what I was just seeing on there too.
All right, we're back in profit.
Now at this point, it looks like the break and the retest you were talking about, like the kind of entry that you like.
This is the true break and retest after you don't see, because I have the higher time frame filters on, but there was a double break, I believe here.
Yep.
Do I have the double breaks turned off too?
I mean, to be honest, this long looks good. I'd be taking it with you if I could. Sometimes I wish I had a second account loaded up, but then sometimes I think maybe it's good that I don't.
Look at that.
Whoa, boner.
That is a view out bounce signal on the New York on the overnight as well.
Oh, sick. Nice. A lot of room to target too, depending on where you want to be out of this.
Now here's the discretion part a little bit, because like if you're truly looking at this as a overnight bounce, your trade should look more like this.
I'd agree.
Because like you're coming from above, now you reclaimed, now you're, that's like what your trade should look like. But
If you want to target that wide.
System. I'm not selling a system. I'm selling a signal. YM is getting some ducks and Q's getting some ticks.
And Q looks good here. That's all I got to say.
Trade looks good.
Three R going for 5. Can't figure out if I should just pull it. That's up to your system, Lacey. I don't know. Do you do discretionary pulls, or do you have a strict target every time? You gotta kind of choose one and stick with it. I feel like
old me would pull my stop to break even, but I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave it because the real target. Realistically, why not? Why not?
Yeah, no, I think there's a lot of room to target on this. There's a lot of upside on this one, which makes it such a good trade. Like you could even, a valid target could be opening range high. Not that you want to hold for that crazy amount of time, but it's like, it looks, you know what I mean? It's not that,
I think, yes, I can see why you say opening range high, valid target. I think that's a little aggressive, but I guess it really depends on how price reacts to the monthly.
Me personally, I wouldn't hold it to there, but I'm just saying it could be a valid target, something to hold to. I would wait, I would pull it prematurely.
I mean, here's what I am doing. I'm not going to give this much profit back, so I'm going to move my stop to right under that bearish candle.
Nice.
Stop is in this general vicinity.
Sweet. I like it.
You know, like I'm $1,000 in profit. I'm not going to go to negative 800. Dynamic risk reward.
Yep. I think it makes sense.
All right, crystals are finally going into effect.
Yes, dude. I've been waiting for them. You knew they were going to work too.
It was I needed to get some of the old crystal energy out of the way. That's a good way to do it, Lacey.
Nice. I like that, Lacey, for sure.
Some people would say like go for the 5R, but scale at the 3R. Or
like that,
or do a trail like that. I like the trail.
I like the trail as well. It's like, because imagine, like you always say, imagine being up 3R and going back to give back the entire trade, and more.
Imagine being up 3R and going to break even. That's almost as bad as giving a full loss. You know,
if you're risking $500 and you're up to 1,500 profit, and then you go back to break even, it's like you gave up the 1,500 you were up.
The one thing I don't like about these DLLs is like I wish they would just DLL me at 1,000 versus 1,200, because having the 800 on the next day feels bad.
Yeah, I agree. It's a tough spot to be in. You can't size big, and then if your targets are generally 1R, then you can only make 800 that next day. You know what I mean? You're not even back to break even yet. Well, I guess then you could trade again and make another $700, but still tough. This trade's working in your favor.
to 500 in profit.
Nice trade.
Right below prior day POC.
Yes,
I'm
stop
at
was right above
1200
this
in
high.
profit, but I'm going for the home run here.
Nice. I think Yespa's stop was around 40.
Yespa, I told him he got in too early.
Yeah.
He got in on a first touch, as opposed to a confirmation, which
Well, I hadn't touched yet.
Well, yeah, he was like a close enough touch, like he was front running the VWAP.
Front running the VWAP, and they're also, I feel like, wasn't confirmation. I think he's probably just too eager to be in the trade.
And there's a time and place for that. Like Drysdale loves the first touch, but here's the thing: like he got in like here, right?
Yep.
Like on this candle. Drysdale would have been out around here, or at least partial out. So you just got to trade it aggressively if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Orange Grove. It does look really good, right? I'm telling you, I must have been like $10 away from being liquidated. Like right away.
Dude, the way you had your stop drawn up, it hit your draw and stop.
Yeah,
I'm glad it didn't hit your stop, because then you'd be pissed right now watching this if it ticked you out.
I would be pissed.
I'd be pissed for you, man. I'd be like, oh, that's a day ruiner right there.
It would be a day ruiner if it was a funded account.
True. Yeah, it's an eval.
I know my risk is $100 here on the eval, and it's really 50 because it's divided by 2 days.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, I'm shooting for there. This is the eval pass, right? The weekly.
Yeah, if you can trail all the way up there.
The monthly is the real target, though. I'll aggressively, more aggressively trail once we get to the monthly.
Just realized we did hit the top of the hour, the good old 11 o'clock.
Oh, shoot. I might have a meeting that I have to go to.
So anyways, y'all. Time to wrap it up. But also, doesn't look like for some reason, I still don't have the stop stream button. So I think this thing is gonna run with nobody in here. I don't know where that went on my. Oh, you're about to get stopped at plus 500, maybe. That's okay. Great trade. Maybe.
I'm not stopped yet.
But yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow where I recover. Days lost.
All right, y'all. Take it easy.